Good afternoon, everybody. I am back at Saturday, and I'm actually relatively on time for a change. I don't know what has happened, but I'm actually kind of here at a reasonable time now on Saturday for some reason. But there you go. There you have it. Take with that as you will. I was actually just I had to pull myself away. I was playing Astromedica Prologue. I played a little bit of Astromedica on stream last week during the not last week, week before last, during the Steam Next Fest, and kind of hooked on it. Unfortunately, I've reached like pretty much the end of the prologue. I mean, not quite there, but I've basically run out of places to go, and all I'm doing now is just grinding for achievements, pretty much. But a lot of fun. I hope they stick with it and keep on trucking and release new stuff, or put it out on early access and just keep on rolling with it, or what have you. 'Cause it is a lot of fun. Anyway, so last night we got back to a point where we at least have most of the functionality of the that we had before with the alerts and stuff. There's still some work to do on both the create and the edit page to actually incorporate accounts and stuff. But I think what's more important right now is that I want to get the sort of initial account linking workflow in place. Make sure everything is, just to give it a good test. And we're just going to do it with Twitch right now. And then if this maybe goes smoothly, which is a big if, then I'd like to jump over to the main project and see if we can start to get the pieces together for that. And a lot of that's going to be me. Like, I haven't used JPackage or JLink before, so a lot of that's going to be me just kind of playing around and seeing how it works. And we'll just slap a Hello World swing app together and kind of see how that works as far as the launcher is concerned, and then transform that into into launching Jetty, and making sure that I can launch Jetty with all the options I need, and be able to pull in our war file that we already have created, and get that to maybe hopefully launch from Jetty from a compiled launch is what I'm going for there. So, but that's a big leap forward. So obviously we're going to try to get like the initial baby steps of getting to that point first. So, but before we do that, we gotta sort of not necessarily wrap up the account creation stuff, account linking stuff, but at least get the bare bones baseline account linking here for Twitch. Then do the install stuff, and then I can come back and try and do the baseline bare bones account linking for YouTube, and then we can start to really, once I got that sort of brickwork laid, then we can start to build on top of it. Hopefully get to a point where we're actually getting real alerts and stuff, from Twitch, and real alerts from YouTube and things like that. Seeing real data come down, and also the next big thing to tackle after that is like the combined chat. How pull that off. Because I think that's also something that's going to be extremely necessary. It's extremely necessary, at least for me, because again, I'm going to be the first person using this tool, and first and foremost, I'm not only the developer, but I'm also the biggest stakeholder in it, and I want it to work for my streams before it starts to work for other people's. That's right. I'm writing it in a way that should work for everybody, hopefully, but I'm also making sure that it works for me. I don't want to release anything that doesn't at least work for me, even if there's some things that are not quite there yet, like that are missing, like additional features I want to do. But I have at least the bare bones baseline stuff. So, see, we'll see on that. So, let's to refresh our memories here. We'll do a clean build. And, play that. Damn language server, which is just hanging up. Why that's just hanging. But it is. Okay, and here, home, and then accounts. We got alerts mostly working again, and then accounts is where I need to do the CRUD operations per se. So I think the first thing is this button will launch a modal. We'll ask you to select what service. Well, part of me wants to just kind of make it a drop down. Actually, you know what? I could make this a button drop down, right? In Bootstrap, they have a constant. Right? Tag. Time buttons, sizes, stable state, functionality. Okay. Block buttons. Toggle state. I thought we used to have one where you could click on the button and have a drop down on it. I wonder if there's a button group. Yeah, here's a drop down. That drop down is. Oh, yeah, that'll work. Drop down menu. Drop down item. Yeah. Those are just hyperlinks. I'd rather do that, have them as hyperlinks. What I'm going to do is I'm going to stand up a page between it that will then redirect you to the correct endpoint. That way the URL is not easily exposed to the user or like on the page. you'll still be able to see it because if you like have the dev tools open and you're looking at the network tab, I think you'll still see it there because it's going to read. And actually, honestly, even that, you'll just see it in if you're watching the URL bar because it's got to send you to Twitch with that URL. But I can at least do that just to kind of get it a little. I mean, it's not about as much as I can probably do, honestly. So do div button group and then drop down menu on that. So let's so we'll do div div class button group. Div class drop down menu. How do we do a drop down? Yeah. Oh, no. URLs. It'll be settings. Now, link Twitch. What I'll call it. That should be. Wait. Well, that was a UI. Pilot, stop trying to help me. That will be link. To the button link. Twitch. And that Twitch cube here in properties. Okay. And I wonder as well. Hey, Cyberfox Nexus, welcome on in. I wonder as well. I could put a. An awesome thing in here too. So we'll say. custom. Have it in the macros here. Here it is. Icon. FA Twitch, FA YouTube. File FA brands. Yeah, so 2 brands. Say Twitch. Brand. On break. Hey. YouTube. And then this is link account. I tell it what the drop down menu should have. Oh, it is the drop down menu itself is a button. Drop down toggle. Got it. So do here. Now, what was the anything special? As the drop down toggle class and data. Drop down toggle. Class and then have an extra thing too, right? Oh, I should do button tech. Yeah. Dead. Down toggle. Okay. There, and then I need data vs. Was it Toggle. Drop. All right, let's do that. How does that look though? Um, too much, but I think it was like that much. I think, say, nine, nine, good, two, that. Would understand that. That's that work. think it's what it do. No thing now. I'm gonna do no format. Look it up. I'm gonna have to look it up. It's no. Is it? Yeah, it's no escape. That and looks a little bit better. Better. I didn't think I needed that for a sign. Sure. No. I guess I could put the MB4 back, because that does give me a little bit, or well, I guess I put that up here. MB. That's better. Some room. Switch. Okay. Good. 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 Okay. Oh. And actually, I want to put a little bit of room. There we go. We'll give it a little bit of room. Okay. So then, let's stop the server because I'm going to do controller stuff. Okay. So I need to make a controller endpoint for link Twitch and link YouTube in the account controller. Add account settings accounts. Yeah. No, I guess I could have. I should have called it account settings or whatever. I do another. Like bring. You do start with and the put request. Oops. I turn Copilot off for a minute here. You know, it's giving me, it's trying to help, but it's not, it's helping in the worst. Okay, so get map. What? Oh wow! I did not know Control M maximized that window. Huh. I know. Mapping, and then this is link Twitch link. Alright, YouTube off. Now this one's just going to return an error frame. Two. I'll just add error message. First, and then next error. Error. Our generic error message. Okay, and then for the Twitch thing, home email here. This is the URL that we gotta go stuff and everything else. And I'm gonna break. We're gonna stay. Have it static final ring with off the URL base. This part. Okay, and then off there. URI is launcher ready for your test. I hope to start on the launcher. I've never and welcome on in, Justy. I've never worked with JPackage or JLink before, so I'm hoping to just kind of get this bare bones off done for Twitch, and then switch over to that and just kind of play around with it a little bit with just a test swing at, and try compiling it and seeing what modules I need and what it looks like, whether there's like a built-in installer or not, because there's like options that you can give to do like an unattended install, but if you don't give those options, I think it might prompt you for them, but I'm not sure what that looks like. So I'm just kind of need to play around with it a little bit, basically. But yeah, that's the hope, is to start with that. And if I get like a basic, hello world Wing app launching, then I can move on. I can repurpose that to be to launch Jetty web server. And then the good thing about that is, like, everything that I'm doing right now, for like, the UI and stuff, is goes into a WAR file. So I generate a WAR file, and that WAR file is pretty much portable. Like, as long as you have a web application server that knows how to read WAR files, it should work. So all I really need to do on the other side, on the launcher side, is to be able to just learn how to spin up Jetty and then drop this WAR file into there, and hopefully everything just works. So we'll see. Prefer an app image? I'll have to look and see what's involved with that. I don't mind doing that. I don't mind doing that work. I just have to see if there's a way that I can sort of automate, or, well, not automate, but if I can run my Maven build and have it build an app image, that'll work. I have to just see if, because I imagine someone else has done that at this point for Java. I just have to see what's involved with it. I have no problem doing that at all. And I don't know. Yeah, I'll have to look, because the way I'm doing it, if JPackage works the way that I think it does, it will generate an executable, right? So it'll generate an elf binary. In the case of Linux, and a whatever the hell it's called for a Mac, and then an exe or even an MSI for Windows, right? And it'll have, what JPackage does is it takes parts of the Java JVM that it needs, and it compiles them into the main executable, so you don't have to download Java. You don't have to download Java at all. It's packaged in with it. So hopefully all that would just work without you needing to jump through any particular hoops. But I'll look. I have no problem looking at it to see what it's all about and whether I can leverage it. So the redirect URI, yes. Direct. Right. And then static final string off fonts type is token. Edit static final array which this slap in a separate 256 gig SSD into your system, installing Windows Home N on it. Okay. Windows Home N, is that I think I've heard of Windows Home N before. Is that like the I have no idea. I thought maybe it was like the ARM stuff. I'll remove the media player. Oh, is that the Media Center edition? Windows Media Center edition or whatever? Or I guess it's Windows EU edition. Oh, okay, okay. Right, because of the non-competes and the monopoly laws in the EU. Got it. They unbundled a bunch of stuff. All right. Got your unbanned request from the crowd control Discord accepted. Nice. Good. Now you go ahead and behave yourself there, Sonny. Behave yourself on that Discord there. Oh god, Discord is a thing, man. I don't know. According to Copilot Online, it says Windows Home is the latest edition. Probably, yeah. They would they'll strip out all the corporate management and all that stuff. The only problem with Windows Home is that they make assumptions that you shouldn't have control over things. So like if when I upgrade this machine, if I bring Windows down again, I'm going to make sure I get the professional edition of whatever Windows I bring down onto it, because with the professional edition, at least you can have all these tools that corporations use to just block like Windows updates and block Copilot and all this other crap. You can just say, no, I don't want this, block it, and you don't have to deal with it. In the Home edition, you're just kind of, it's forced upon you, you know? Yeah, that's what I was going to say. You can't disable Copilot in the Home edition. Yeah, exactly. And that's why I'm like, if I go to Windows 11, I'm going to make sure I have the professional edition so I can just, you know, turn all that, block all that stuff. But what's probably going to end up happening is I may end up dual booting. I may end up going the dual boot route with the new, once I put together a new computer, which is going to be a while. We got a bunch of other big ticket stuff I'm taking care of right now. I finally plunked down the money for treadmill, and that's on its way. And I gotta get my refrigerator gave up the ghosts a while back, so I need to get that going too. So I got a couple things to deal with. But at some point I'm hoping to just circle back and do whatever I need to do for getting a good solid gaming rig. Yeah. And I figure put Linux on it, rub dual boot it, and then put Windows on it. And that way, if there's just something that just doesn't work, and I don't feel like fighting a good fight, I can punt, you know. Tuxedo Computers, the guys behind the Linux laptops, showcase Snapdragon Elite X on one of their ARM prototypes. Ooh, that's good. Is that so? Tuxedo is a Linux laptop. Framework is also a Linux laptop, right? Framework, PC. Framework laptop. Oh, they've got a Chromebook, but oh yeah, DIY edition. Build it yourself and bring your own OS, including Linux, or pre-built with Windows. Oh. this is I like I like Framework because that's the one reason I've never really dealt with laptops too much, is because I never could build them on my own. I love that you can just kind of, you know exactly what goes into it, and you can put it all together and everything else. I'm wondering now, why edition? What do you have inside you? You can do Ryzen 9 7940 HS. You can do, yeah, 64 gigs of memory, definitely. I mean, no matter what you pick, 6 gigs of memory. Primary storage, Western Digital Black. NVMe M.2 4 terabyte. Secondary storage would be the 2 terabyte. Although, why wouldn't you do a Western Digital? Oh, because it's a 2230. Oh, because it's the smaller size ones. I hate that. I hate that so much. My Intel Nook that I'm using for the streaming PC does this, where it's got the full size NVMe on the one side, and then on the other side it's got a half size one, which is a real pain in the ass because you could it's hard to find ones that are like enough memory in them, or enough space in them, like 2 terabytes and all that. I hate that. Just make two full size NVMe's. Like, how it's like you're saving what, an inch? Maybe if even an inch of space you're saving by doing a half size one. Like, come on. You know what I mean? Like, why is this a thing? Bring your own. Windows 11 Pro is $199. Okay. Expansion Bay module. NCAP for Expansion Bay interface that includes system cooling. Or a graphics module. Upgradable graphics and a notebook. Slide the graphics module in for a massive boost in gaming. It's AMD Radeon RX 7700S. You can slip in there. Or get both. Or you can do both. That's funny. So both is $499. This is free, and this is $400. Huh. But if you get both, they're gonna charge you an extra $100. But they won't charge. Okay. Keyboard, US English. Yeah, I don't need RGB. Input module. Oh, interesting. You can have spacers, or you put a number pad in there, which I think is fantastic. RGB macro pad. Oh, you can have macro. $180 watt power adapter. US. Expansion card. USB-C, HDMI, Ethernet. each one you can do cost a little bit. So probably want like 3 USB-Cs and Ethernet definitely. Probably a display port or even an HDMI, I guess. Doesn't really matter. Audio. Like, how many can you actually fit on there? Is it 1, 2, 3? Just 3 per? So it's just 6? I wonder what happens if I try to do like 2 here. I'm guessing they'll just give them to you, but then you can only do like. Oh, here we go. We suggest ordering 6 or more. At least one expansion card should be USB-C to charge a laptop, and if an auxiliary audio headphone jack, you need an audio expansion card, as there's no built-in jack with the framework laptop. Each card can be used in any of the 6 expansion card bays. Okay, so there's 6 bays. Okay, so they let you order more because you can swap the bays as you need them. Okay. Like you could swap out the Ethernet and have another USB-C if you wanted to, based on where you're going or whatever. Or swap out the display port for an HDMI. I guess it would make sense to have both, have one of both there. Storage expansion card. Okay. Oh. What does that bring us up to? 30? I very quickly went from $1,400 to $3,354. That was fast. But I mean, if you're going to put that kind of money down for a laptop, you might as well max it out, I guess. That's hilarious. What was the other one? Toledo. Today. A German company, German VAT rate of 19%. Optimized for Linux, firmware, and everything. Interesting. Wonder. Nope. Gaming note. Uh, 17. A 4090. Can I get a 4090 in a notebook? Huh. I'm wondering here. Is there anything coming back? This is such a weird page I have here. I don't. Showing anything. Just showing anything for that at all. Okay. Interesting. All right. It is what it is. The Linux experiment first reported on our prototype on YouTube and is latest open sourced. Oh, cool. Cool. It'll be interesting to see what happens with the ARM stuff. Because I think on the one hand, I'm very interested in it because of the low power. Because that's the one thing that's been kind of getting me, is that I want to get computers that are as powerful as possible without actually using tons of electricity. I'd like to try and see how much I can limit the electricity draw and still have something really good that works really well. And if the ARM stuff kind of starts to really kick some butt and tip the out bit and not require ginormous 1200 watt power supplies and stuff like that, then that's very, very good in my mind. Because honestly, that's the thing that's been stopping me in my tracks from really getting an NVIDIA 4000 series. Is just I really don't want to put a 1600 watt power supply in my computer, just for that. Like, I feel like they went a little too far with that, and they need to back up a little bit and say, hey, how can we do this power without needing a dedicated 220 volt line in your home, because that's what they're coming to now. Been all these decades going away from refrigerator sized computers back to small computers, and now we're back to like requiring specialized connections and equipment to run them. This chair, by the way, really nice. Takes a little getting used to. It is really nice on my back. Like, my back hurt, but it does require me to kind of stand up from time to time. Sort of doesn't hurt my knees per se, but it does like tire them out to a point where I'm like, oh, I gotta stand up and stretch sometimes. So I am glad I spent the on it, because so far it's been really good as far as not hurting as much anymore, and I can sort of lean back and stuff like that. Have support. Speaking of which, we just went over the hour mark. I'm gonna take a 2 to 3 minute break. But like I said, stand up and stretch a little bit. And I'll be right back. So hang tight, friends. Okay, I'm back. This main screen back up. There we go. A little bit here. Go. Cool. Okay. So I have to drop down there. Let's get the controller down here. So the OAuth scope that we need. I think there's two of them right now. So user, read, broadcast, and then I think there's another one that I need to get the user avatar and stuff back down, and I think that users I have to do as far as this here. Token to include the user's verified email address and response, you must use the correct token that includes read email. Yeah, but where's the... What else do I need? I wish I would explain. Let's show all the scopes. What's needed. Channel, clips, moderator, user edit. User edit manages a user object. So update user. Don't really need yet. Block users manage the block list of user read broadcast view users broadcast configuration, including extension configurations. Yeah. Manage chat color. View users email address. Don't forget users. I guess it doesn't have a specific scope. I guess you always have. I guess you always have access to get user, which I guess makes sense because read-only information. Channel manage polls. There's a lot of scopes here that we'll need eventually, but I think that's good enough for right now. User read broadcast, and then we'll have a client. Okay, so private string build row. Return URL paste question mark plus client ID. storage util. These. The client ID. Loader. I think it'll won't be client ID, it'll be something else. 1 second while I hide and look here. Okay. So it'll be actually that. That's the client. But client ID equals, and that and then plus and redirect URI. What am I doing? Use the formatting that I have. Turn. All right, so S. Single line here. Client ID S and redirect S and response type S scope S and state equals there we go. Now we can just say dot formatted URL based client ID this and then URI site and so the Green Details. Join. Go. Comma. Or wait, is it the other way around? No, preliminary. And then the state of something that I generate, I guess. Make sure it's I'm getting the right thing back. Yes, into this. So, arrow base is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. There. Like this. Okay. Auth URL. That. And this one will always be, this endpoint will, we're not like refreshing something. This endpoint will always be creating new. So I don't need anything else other than what was there. Okay. And just return. Right. Auth URL. Let's that one, or well, all right. Yep. Back to that. point right there because we'll want to bug this first. And I can redirect away. This will be a full URL, so I assume I can redirect away from my local host, but that may not be. They may have something in place to stop. In which case, I'll just I should be able to just return a response. Send you that way. Hopefully. But we'll see if this works first. Hmm. And actually, I think I want to, instead of having them go to OAuth and I don't want them to come back here so that I can handle everything in one spot. So my token. Does it come back on the token info? Is that something that which does on its own? Oh, that's right. That's right. Because it comes back as a fragment, and the only way I can read it is by having a dummy page that pulls it out of there and right. That's why I have. I'm the one calling. Okay. Given that I'm doing that, I should post it back to myself so that it's no longer in the URL. I'll leave this control here, but I'm going to take this guy. Him elsewhere. Put him under accounts controller. That will be account. Okay. I'm going to take this stuff and put it into well, some of these are required. I guess they can stay like most of them are required except for the state. So okay. Them as parameters, and then I need to actually do the process of not only pulling the token off, saving it, but then using it to make a callback to get the user. For some reason I can't. I'm just like trying to. I wonder if I can. Here's the problem. If I use my standing to stand up, probably going to be off the screen as far as the cameras. Need it because I'm getting all sort of choked up here from. Let's try something. I'm gonna mute the mic and because the desk raising sound. So 1 second here. As anticipated, I'm a bit off the screen, so I'm just gonna turn the camera off for right now while I'm standing. All you're gonna see is my chin anyway, and this feels stand. But here, when I sit back down, I'll try to remember to put the camera back on. Anyway. Mic a little bit. Okay. One second. Let me get the have a standing one. Okay, very good. So with the create account, I have to change the landing page to come back on, which is fine. That's not a big deal. Just some JavaScript there anyway right now. Create a post back from it. And is trivial. So I'll post back here. And basically take all this stuff in and go create the account. Let me see what accounts table I have. The ID I don't have to worry about. Service name, which I'll know. Play name. I'll try to get from the API. Profile URL as well. I'll try to get from the API. That's the profile picture. That only. I pull. I guess chat only will be something you have to just edit later on after you've linked it. Or maybe I'll put that as a toggle on the page that and just say toggle that's just a chat only, because that's just a flag. State key is in there. State key expired. I would just put immediately to true, I guess. Yeah, my initial thought was that you would create this record and then I would test the state key against it, but in reality, that's not going to be a thing. I don't need to hold on to the state key or state key expired, so I might roll this back and remove those columns. I don't think I really need them anymore, because I have like a chicken and egg problem anyway, where I've got these not null columns for display name and all that stuff, but I won't have that stuff until I have the key. I'm already got the API connected, which means at that point the key is not useful. So it's really more like a guess we'll probably have a static member variable that has state keys in it. And then as one gets that generates state keys into there, and then as one gets checked, just deletes it from the list. These are really just to prevent replay attacks. That would probably work. I don't have to worry. I'm not incredibly worried about it, but something I can work with here. In fact, let's do this. Go roll back. Count. That's rolled back. Then I'm gonna just get it. State key and state key expired because they're not necessary. That's good. And chat only I don't have to worry about because I have to follow false on it. That'll be something you can just update after the fact. So good on that. Then all I need to do count. Go rid of those columns. The fired. Here. So we have the number of question marks now. So we have service at only, and then created, updated, play name, profile. Don't have state key. We don't have fired. Thing here. That delete, create. Now I can remove the key, but okay. Very good. And me think some more here. Okay. So back is good, but my neck and shoulders. I feel like if ever there was a person in this world in need of a massage, because like I must have like every muscle in my shoulders and back must be just knotted, twisted into 25,000 knots. Okay, so I just need to wire these up. I can't. Wondering on that one. Here I can get rid of this point. Won't use it for anything. The home page. And I need to have accounts video in here. Right, I'm calling it all accounts on there. I think we're gonna put on here during the net in the post. And this was just a temporary thing if it's not blank. Really, I want if string utils is blank. So token received. An error. Yes. Right, and back here. That's the try cat. This will redirect to things account. Right. Exception. E. Able to connect off account. Service. Yes. Exception, and then good. Error message. Okay. Another tricky thing here too is it returns you the scope. But it returns you the scopes that were actually user actually permitted to use. So technically when it comes to OAuth, you can accept an incoming OAuth request for your account, but you can say, I'm only going to, in theory, you can only say, I'm only going to permit you, of all the permissions you want, I'm only going to permit you certain permissions. I don't know if Twitch even has that implemented where you can say like, line item, I accept you to have this permission and that permission, but not this other one. It looks like they might have it under the covers because it's sending me the scope back, and this scope that's sending back to me should be all the scopes that were accepted by the user. But who knows? Again, at this very moment, I'm not going to worry about that. That's kind of something I have to worry about in the future as far as like, if I don't get the scopes back that I asked for. I mean, the easiest thing to do is to just say, no, we're not connected. But more sophisticated way of doing it is to turn off certain features then that, you won't be able to use them until you grant certain privileges. I don't know that I want to go down the route of handling that, because it feels like that's a lot of it's a lot of work with very little benefit, right? Like, sure, the more security conscious users could say like, I don't want, I'm not going to use your bot to create polls, for instance, so I'm not going to give you the manage polls scope. And then I could, in theory, say, oh, I don't have the manage poll scope, so if someone types into the chat bot, create poll or whatever, I just have to reject it and say, I don't have permission to do that or something. It's kind of neither a here nor there kind of thing, because ultimately, if I don't have the scope permission for it, then when I make the API call, it's just going to tell me forbidden anyway, right? So I feel like I might not have to handle that up front because it'll be part of the call will just fail, and then I'll know based on the return. In theory, I'll know based on the return that I don't have the correct scope for it, but then again, I could get that error because the access token needs to be refreshed or whatever as well. So one of those things. But I think what I'm going to do, I think the most validation I'm going to do is I'm going to say if the scope's coming back, match them up with the scopes that I asked for, and if they don't match, then just don't link the account. Gotta be an all or nothing thing, I think. At least for now. And that just kind of adds a level of sanity to the code, right? Because now I'm not going down these insane what if this, what if that path, kind of say I could make a bold assumption and not have it be incorrect. As long as I catch it up front. I think so I want to, so the exit token comes back, I want to store that up. I think it would be best if I had a well, I can't store it away really. So I have to use it, and then at the end of this I'll have to store it away. And I say at the end of it because I need to I have to change my insert so that it pulls back the ID. It pulls back the ID of the object that was just inserted. Because when I go to save this, I'm going to save into a map of tokens, but I want I need the key to be access token underscore, and the ID of the account number, maybe. And that way it can know how to retrieve them. Okay. But let's see. I can still put the code in here to call it. It's just I just have to go fix the DAO afterwards. Okay. I need to take a short break. This time it's apology. Last time it was just a stretch. This time something else more pressing. I'll be back in like a minute, my friends. Hang tight. Okay, I'm back. Let me get the music back down here. Yep. Okay. Next thing I have to do here. Type service. So what I need is storage fill. And I want to have a get value. Need a file. I don't actually have a set on here. Huh. Okay. So, find up. Oh, it is. Public static void. That, token into token and storage. So the save storage, and that'll be string token string or in account ID source loader okay. I think test try source path loader get this path file oh path piece for builder file name and key to start array. array, compressed, open. Exception. Under error. Count opens. Save to then open map will create it if it doesn't. Yeah, the map is automatically created if it does not. Okay. So empty map string word tokens word map static final string and that name okay, and then word tokens and entry to the map. The map is not specific. There. What? That. But add or replace a key value. So put this would be oh, I need the service type as well. Have that. So, yeah. Service that name plus underscore. You know what? Use what we have at our disposal now. That would be service name and then out. and then the value. Okay. Now we gotta close it, right? Close. That's true. There we go. Logger, debug, sorry, token. Oh. Right. I'll need to get for that. So, like static, million, get off token. Rooms for storage. Service. Can't count. Oh, you know what? Token. Token string. Token type. First name. Token type. Because there's going to be multiple tokens per account, probably. A refresh token and an access token, and Lord knows what else, potentially. So, just make sure those are all stored appropriately. First type service. String token type. That. And do try current key from the loader, which is in. Really just resource path here. path. That. And then I'll just have to throw an exception. Okay. But I can all that everywhere. Okay. First path. All to good. Right. Vanish. Great. Turn. Okay. The resource path is that. And then again, I should also do this. I'm repeating this line a lot too, so let's move that. Okay. Private static for green first path. Parent P. No. A little bit nicer. Or yes. And it actually eliminates these variables altogether here. Don't need them for anything else. Wrong order. There we go. This will see V there. So it's a little bit nicer. Just a tad. Yes. But instead of what we're going to do, cat. Name, token type. Oh. Alright, and then this should return me string value. Value equals that. Then close. All right. All right. That will let me store and retrieve them. And more importantly, not keep them in memory for longer than I need to. Okay. So, given that, take the access. I need to use the Twitch off stuff to go retrieve. Not Twitch off, but I need to use the Twitch library to get the current user data. I gotta figure out how to do that. Client help. Listener helper. Okay, so we do client builder, enable Helix build. Doing for the logging here. This is just a regular logging. I guess, yeah, I already have logging. Just get that pretty much free, I guess. You only need to make the one call, right? Unless they... get which logged in. Okay. So we do which client, which client builder, you client. Oh, no, I have it. Twitch client builder dot builder. Wait. Builder with enable Helix through what? Pretty much the only thing they said to do, right? Okay. Have that, then I want to client that Helix user get key users, information about one or more by Twitch users. If neither user ID nor login name is specified, the user looked up by the beard. So get users, access token, null should get me the current. Turns a district command user. Turns a Helix user. Okay. So I'm guessing returns a list of Helix. Change to user. Probably list. Or it's it. Sure. Let's name our object something that makes sense. Why not? And wrap code that execute potentially risky functionality, typically meaning a service call over the network. Fault latency tolerance. Yes. Essentially a blocking command, but provides an observable side of you. Oh. The Netflix? A Netflix? Packaged class? Netflix district? Okay. Sure. I mean, I guess if you're gonna use a library, you might as well use one of Netflix, I guess. All right. I don't know if that's better or worse than using a Google library, but I guess we'll find out. Hmm. That gets me users back. Then what can I do with it? Users dot. Oh, that's why they're doing it. It wraps in all this analytic. Okay. I mean, sure, I guess. Let's make our commands that much slower. Why not? For no good reason. Now execution is execution complete. Curve to queue up the command on the thread pool and return a future. You should change order switch command from running on a separate thread to calling. Just want give me a blocking execution. I don't want your other. Furthermore, all this shit is in Java 17 now and beyond, right? Like, this is all unnecessary boilerplate at this point. Why in the ever-living frick do I get the actual result? Because it looks like it might not even have run yet, right? How do I do I want a synchronous? I want it to block. Let me block. event. Here it is. Used for synchronous execution of command. Thank you. Look. So what is this? Oh, it gives me a user list. So through that, let's do user list, users. All right, that's better. And that's your list. We only have one user in it, being the one that users dot users. Yes, click anything in there. Users dot stream and first. User. Oh. You're fucking kidding. God damn it, guys. You couldn't have used different classes for the different packages. Jesus Christ. Like, what user is it? What package is it coming from? User. No freaking clue what package is coming from. Friend request. Fetch active. Try fetch user query, maybe? Nope. Wrong. Nope. Domain user. That's what it is. God damn. Like, I gotta teach these fuckers how to make an API. God. Rule number 1. Don't make a user class. Don't name your class the same thing across 25 freaking packages if you don't need to. God damn. Yeah, which user is it? Let's find out. That just annoys me, because that's the type of thing that somebody does who isn't careful, right? Like, that's the type of thing someone does who's never worked with a team of other people. Like, yes, let's name 25 classes user, and the only separator will be what package they're in. Like, you guys have never worked with other people, have you? You've been that developer that's been relegated to the corner and just given bullshit assignments that nobody cares about, right? Oh, good Lord. All right, so that gets me a user. I guess we'll see what is in the user's thing here. Which log in user. So user. So user dot display name. That's good. I need that. Profile image URL. I need that. And that's about it. I don't give rats ass about broadcast. Okay, good. So let's now make a private no, build object. Service. My name. Okay, and then it's service type, service, string, say name. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna pass. Pass which. Because it's a private method, so I might as well make a different method for YouTube, so I don't have to. So I'm not putting too much crap in the actual controller method. So, object. Now I think it. I'm assuming a Twitch user. Alright. So I need to do if or Twitch service. Case this. There's an extended Twitch type, right? Where you can do something like this. 17. Pattern matching, guard pattern, null case. Object. The employee. You can kind of do test problem, right? I think I don't know if it'll let me. Let's try that. So we want to say service types dot switch name equals third. They do a special. I think it. There's like. Let me do this. I convert from Boolean to string. Oh, yeah, okay. I wonder if I could just do. I just do this. Will that work? I don't think it'll like. These expressions must be constant. How do I do that? No, I don't think. Yeah, I didn't think it would. I was just trying to see if I could like use the new switch case stuff. That's fine. We'll do the old if else if just type switch name that equals service. Right. Just go right now. I mean, I could say else if types YouTube name equals service error bug to not get methods. Okay. That. Okay, so far so good. Okay, I think I'm gonna sit back down here. So, give me a moment. Turn the camera back on. Okay. Anyway, sitting. Okay. So building the account object, and then I guess ultimately not here, because both of these will be building that user, and then that will be, then I'll call go dot create account, and then that has the boolean. So if not that, then logger error able to count for okay. Error message. Error. First. And then fine, and then else. Successfully. And I think the create account will probably put the ID into account there. So we'll say secure storage util and auth token. The access token type will be access token service type. Type. And we'll just say type quit type equals type YouTube type, and then this would be the ID, so it would be count dot get D. And that'll be probably dot. Wrong here. May not have been initialized. We'll just add we'll just default. And like that line there is it'll default. All right. On that one, and then that's successful. And down here, I just gotta do service with use the name, display name, user display name, user image URL, those, okay. And then we gotta go up to create account here, and I've got to change this around so I get the ID out of it. Did somewhere ready. Things do. Sure, I did that somewhere already. Not do it here. Where do I do it? Oh, I think I had it in the Copilot chat here at one point. Can you revise my create account method to retrieve the auto generated the column from the database to the yeah, no key holder. Okay. Because I don't usually do this that much though. It's one of those things. Put into account. So that's the same. Doing key holder. Half the battle with a lot of this stuff in Spring is just trying to find out what the name of the classes are that you gotta use. Right? So like, you know, if I didn't have Copilot here, I would have to go search it on Google. But it would take me a lot longer because I don't know what to search for, right? Because I don't know what's the name of the class I need to do and all that stuff. Whereas I can, here at least it can give me the name of the class and then I can go take it from there, which is half the battle because Spring is so expansive that, nothing's ever named the way you would expect it to be named. You know, it is what it is there. So have a connection and a key holder. So Air. What? State. Third statement setter. This will create the prepared statement. Prepared statement setter just needs that parameter. That parameter. Okay. Prepared statement setter. Test that. Not like, right. So, new. So, update. There it is. Prepare statement. Okay. That's already gotten prepared. So, PS. Yeah, but I need to prepare the statement. Return generate. Template update. Yeah, here it is. Prepared statement. Oh, I see. I had the wrong order. That's what was okay. Prepared statement creator. There it is. There's the connect. So then prepared statement. The prepared statement equal and generate keys. Yes, that ring one. Then that's right. Oh. Service. Rest. Sure. Great. Then yes, that's service chat only. Play name profile URL. Right. Cool. And key holder. And then they just could actually change it around here to say if it greater than 0, then set key holder key long value true. Awesome. So I'll put the key back into account object, which then I can then use over here. Get the ID and then enter value from it. Put that in there. Cool. So okay. I think that's everything. The only other thing I have to wire up is the callback here. We'll do honey form the do I have, I think here, do I have a, I think I implemented the whatchamadoozit. Yeah, I don't have it. The form, how they call it, the token to stop replay text. I don't think I have that implemented on here, which honestly is not really, you can pretty much do that at any time, but it's not really a high priority for this local job anyway. Okay. Action is URL something. Post back to settings account. Settings accounts create. Which actually, I mean, if you're resyncing something, well, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Things accounts create. Method is post. Type. Real master of this is the parse. That's why I did a get on it, because now I have to parse the fragment pieces. Yeah, I'll have to pull them out of there, which sucks, but I guess that's what I'm gonna have to do. And then what is the over here? Token. Nope. And update. Token type and serve. Type service. Okay. So when you're looking at it, I wonder if it will something that will grab that for me. The script window. Fragment is not URL decoded. Fine. The fragment identifier of the URL, the data page. So if I
We are looking at a machine called an electronic.
So, generate JavaScript that will take will parse URL parameter from the window location hash. Populate commit form. Okay, so string one. URL search for it. What the hell is URL search? Oh, here we go. Features available web work. Fully available? No, I guess it's available anywhere, right? URL search params can directly be used in 4L structure value pairs in the same order as they appear in the query string. For instance, iterator allowing iteration through all key value pairs contained in this object in the same order as they appear in. Ah. URL search params. For constant P of search params console log. Topic fish. Almost. Huh. Well, that's. See, I didn't even know this class existed. Structure does not parse full URLs. However, it will strip an initial leading question mark off the string of present. Observing plus signs. Structure interprets plus signs as spaces, which might cause problems. If below, no, that won't cause any problem. Value versus no value. Who returns a Q string? Okay, that's fine. Huh. That was a thing. Not know that was a thing. So you're doing fragment, and then you're doing our params is new URL params fragment. Okay. Which, yeah, okay, that's interesting. Hey, Shin, welcome on in. How you doing today? How was your how was Destiny? That's the Ike. The stream is going good. Making some progress. I actually got like a normal start today. Normal start time today. So right now I'm about ready to like be able to link a Twitch account, run a command to get your display name from Twitch and the URL to your profile picture, and then hopefully be able to show that on the page, although I don't have the showing it on the page part just yet, but probably won't be hard to put that on there. But yeah, that's making some good progress. And then hoping to today to try to get to like the launcher and stuff, but I don't think I'm going to be able to do that today. But I'll definitely be doing that on Monday, most likely. So I want to learn how to, I have to play around with the launcher stuff to see how it works, because I'm looking at JPackage, and which comes with Java, and I've never used it before. But basically it compiles your code into an executable for the various operating systems you want to use it on. And then as part of that, it actually compiles into it parts of the Java virtual machine that you need. So basically people can just download your exe without having to download Java, and you'll just be able to run. So we'll see. You know, when you're ready for graphics to start publishing. Hopefully, well, it'll be a little bit. There's a little bit of time yet. So if you've got some brainstorming and stuff, you've got some time to brainstorm some things. Yeah, because I still have to, like, this is the bare bones linking right now, and then I'll do the bare bones installer kind of thing, launcher, and then come back to the YouTube stuff, the bare bones YouTube stuff. And then if all that stuff gets together, then I can start to like expand and make, you know, actually make things look halfway decent, maybe, possibly, and start to really bring things in. Because I'm kind of trying to, one of the next big challenges is going to be trying to homogenize the two services together. So like, you'll set up say a follower alert, which would be a follower on Twitch, but a subscriber on YouTube. But I want to try to combine those two things together so you don't have to do different alert for each service. I want to try to get all the common functions together, and then also any individual functions, you know, based on what accounts you link to your alert, you can do those. You can still have separate alerts for both, but you can also have like one alert to sort of rule them both. So, yeah. API nightmare over? We'll see. We'll see. We'll see how it goes here. I haven't quite. I'm not sure where, because I also have to do the combined chat, and that's the other API hurdle I need to get over. The big hurdle, being able to have a cross-platform chat. Yeah. You'll probably start working on how to run it on Plan 9 or something. Yep. He's already asked for what was it? An app image. He's already asked for an app image, so I'll be looking at that. See where we go with that. So that gets me the params. So sure, alright, so then at that point I just have to do my stuff here. guess. So I should we'll just do query stuff here, I would think. We'll just do auth commit what name is this token file would be get right. Yeah, should be doing that. Angry with the fun pimps. July 25th, we get the version 1.0 update. Not trusting roadmaps anymore. Roadmaps, like many things, were meant to be broken. Close. Yep. Rams. I mean, just think of how people waiting for Star Citizen feel about roadmaps. It's them what they think about roadmaps. Help Rams get 8. Get input name token type. Actually, yeah, that's type. Value. Oops. Now. Rams the get in type. And oh, okay. That. See how that works. If it works, it should work. Should have access. Hopefully. Then on the help, have label service. Service would be here. Wrong there. Update it so it's really out. Not all settings. It's what am I doing? Out. Out. second, because I'm not gonna worry about that right now. I'm gonna put a count dot that only the name profile. That only, and then would be what? Service alert type. Not really. Else. Blank for right now. Update. Okay, so this will be our user information. So I'm gonna say to image diversity would be $, count dot profile URL. Is that what it's called? File URL and display. Oh. Oh wait. Take image, then and then first time count the play name. That. Or, yeah, okay, so it's like service blank and then update it for right now. It's gonna look ugly, but it'll have hopefully stuff in it. Well, that's fine. All right, I guess we're good to attempt this. See how it breaks, or perhaps kind of sort of work. Might be nice. Now I rock and stone ahead. Our citizen roadmaps aren't roadmaps; they're game dev versions of "I Have a Dream." Yeah, it's true. It is very true. The thing is, they've been given so much money that they can sit on their asses for quite some time before they really get anywhere. Although, to be fair, having played it a bunch, what's there is actually not terrible. I mean, it's definitely not, it's not vaporware, that's for sure. There's something there and it's playable. It's just got a long way to go. Start, see what happens. All right, home here. Now, link account, link Twitch account. Huh. Looks like it came back, but failed to reference error $sign is not the the query is not defined here. Why would that? Why would jQuery not be defined on this page? That means it's probably not doing bring your rally. No, Spring URL work. Why is jQuery not defined? Think. What did I do? This is coming from one of my controllers. Oh, duh. Because I'm doing the entire HTML here. That's why jQuery doesn't exist. I haven't actually pulled it in the head. I guess I could do this with just regular JavaScript. It's not really that big here. Although I don't element ID blah 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 value. I don't know if that works. Because that's good for name, which I don't know if that's gonna work. Document get element by the equivalent. I can just give them the ID. Or just give them. There's nothing else that's going to be on this page. Give them the ID. Of their stuff here, and then I'll just make it. That'll make it a lot easier to get at them. Service. Okay, we'll just do that. We'll just say. Document that I get token and value that wait. Go. Eight. And okay. And I can do document get the off commit that I call submit on it. I can't. That. Okay. All right, let's try that again. here. Count. Switch count. Now, not read properties of null. Did I misspell? Oh, we're doing vanilla JavaScript. What? System error occurred, okay. So, why is that's opening for me instead of my... Oh, you know what? I know what. No, no, what is going on here? Are you not, press F12 to open, okay? Why are you not opening? Why have you forsaken me, Quake? Not the right, what? Legal access, what's going on here? What's happening? Weird stuff is happening right now. Why are you not... Why is that not opening? Really strange. Okay. Bounce back. Weird. I got nothing. I'm looking for Git. More development. Here it is. Hands. Flip. W. E. Server. I think. Now. There we go. Oh, then. No, that's fast as... No, wait, I don't have to. Last the What happened here? Gonna refuse. Not acquire connection from data. How did that happen? It's like almost like it didn't come out. Oh, is really strange. What? Going on? Turn velocity. Team property class. Password. Don't to create setup connection. Connection is broke. Not acquire connection for this. Oh, unable to perform database migration. Connection refused. Closed. Oh, okay. It didn't even migrate. Say something to yell at me about? Yeah. The update was successful. Weird. Do clean build again. This is up to date. Make sure that I can connect to it. And I can. Go account. Switch account. Error occurs. Look completed. What is going on here? Oh, cannot invoke service types name. Service is null. For build account object accounts controller 121. 121. Okay. I don't like that. Like, database. No. What is up with that? Why is it killing the whole? Why is it killing the whole database? That's really strange. Google access this web application instance has been what? Pay for class loading. Class DEFCON error. Oh, Debian internal rift. What the hell is that from? HTTP 2 connection shutdown. Oh, it's coming from OK HTTP, which is being used by the Twitch connector. What the hell? I can't find not load bib. Okay, HTTP. That's a library that we're using. I don't know about this. Language level, Java 7. What the? So where's... Seems to me like Switch4j has a dependency here that's breaking everything. This documentation. Is it? Do they say they need another different? They don't make any mention of anything additional needed. Or even like they have a particular Java version that they're against. I'm building against Java 17, so I'm not like the latest and greatest. So, what's going on here? Okay. I don't make any mention of like particular JVM or anything. Tokens. That's the other thing. I didn't actually give it the auth token, did I? Maybe that's... Maybe... Hang on. Missing something here. Hang on. I didn't actually give it the token, did I? Let's controller. And here the token comes in. Logged in user. Oh, I do pass the access token. In there. Okay. Yeah, the off token and then okay. So it's in there. Never mind. I'm just getting, let me fix this. That's color 121. 21 source name. Oh, it is. I never filled that in. Oops. But I'm still a little bit concerned that it's failing out here. But let's see what happens, at least with this. His account's successfully connected, but there's no records being posted here. Where's my account? Okay. Actually, yeah, no, it retrieved stuff. It just didn't put on the page. So let's see what happened with that. Refused. Refuse local host. I think it's this app. Unable to perform database migrations. Refuse local host. It's almost like, it's like the database is taking longer to start up. And when Liquidbase goes to do the database migration, failing. Weird. I'm gonna have to work on that a little bit because that's critical. What's safe level? Cache distance. There's not much going on there. Everything went through, so I guess there's not. So when these, I don't know what's going on with this, but I don't see that in the logs now. I don't know if I ended up in that. Clear. What's going on with this? Probably this. Yep. ID. Really, there's. Well, I mean, there will be like. Yeah. ID. Updated. Is it updated or updated? I just updated. So, no. Are we pairing with? Values null or missing. Setting line 27, columns. Oh, here. Again, later when we want to do stuff. Actually, don't even need that on this page. So that's fine. We got a little bit further. Now, can't convert Boolean to string automatically because Boolean format setting was true false is legacy deprecated default. Treat as if no format was set. Provide the format explicitly. Write something like my bool string yes no. What true false result? Then use I will jump through your hoop. Jump. Okay, well, we're getting there. That is indeed the profile image that I didn't set on Magenta Breeze Bot, which is who I logged in as. How big are they? This doesn't matter. How big are the profile? Quit. Profile. Here. 56 by 256. That's pretty damn big. Okay, so basically what you're saying is just make it whatever size I want it to be. Got it. Let's just width of we'll say 150 height. 150. This might even be too big. So like, yeah, I actually don't really want it even that big. Let's try 50 by 50. And we'll make the width of this 100 pixels. Okay, we're getting there. I just want text to be alongside it. I guess I could do. I mean, we could do the rounded over edges and stuff too. Make it look sexy and all that. But there we go. Now we're getting there. Yeah, I can just use CSS to round the edges over. That'll look a little bit better. I mean, updated. Actually, we could push to. I don't know if I need this other column for anything. Let's get rid of that. And we'll make this 100 pixels. There's a little bit more room. Well, something's up with the headers here. We have 1, 2, 3. Wait. Yeah, we do have too many columns. Where's the Oh, because I took the button column out. That's okay. I actually had the right number there. Ah, that's a little bit better. Ever so slightly. Okay. Honestly, don't I have a widget for? I have a widget already for that thing. Settings. I guess. Yeah. Switch no label. Name active. Yeah. So that in here somewhere. Here. Out that only. There's a count that only. Yeah, right. This is only as name. Not a thing yet, but at least there. Okay, that's good. I do like that I put the label not active and then, oh. Not active or active, depending on what you're doing there. So that's good. All right, so I've got that so far. All right, so the initial handshake work. So yeah, we have a way to link accounts now. I'll have to do a little work with it. Still have to wire up the buttons and stuff, but this is good. This is real good. This is the basics. That's what we're looking for. And then alert. Create new test. I still have to put the account in here, but that's fine. We can save it without an account. All these are working. The button. Good. Okay. Yeah, this is pretty good. All right, so we've got the bare bones essentials in here right now, which is excellent. And the real test will be, is that account token, was that saved? I'm gonna have to figure out like validating all the validations and stuff, like validating that the token's still valid and whether or not I need to go get a new one and all those fun things. But we don't have to tackle that just yet. We can move on to doing the installer and stuff, but I'm not going to do that tonight because this was a big push. I want to save at least a little bit of brain power if I can. So good old conserve the brain cells. But Monday we'll start to tackle the launcher. Let's go and commit what I've got. All of this stuff. So that's it. Initial account linking creation in place. Alrighty then. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay. I am going to stop there for the moment, my friend. I think we can close down Balsamic for right now. Bubbles. Clean up tabs here. That's all we need right at the moment. Go. some of my thousands of tabs closed here. Anyway, my friends, let me check real fast, see if anybody is live on Twitch right now that we could go raid. Not seeing anybody. Not seeing anybody right now. That's fine. I'll let you guys disperse as you do. I should be back tonight for some multiplayer stuff if Shin and Overlord Coordinate up or up to it. So hopefully that'll be in about just under 2 hours from now. And see what we're up to, see what we're doing. If not, hope everyone has a good night and all those things. I might even just hop on myself if the guys are too tired to do anything. Whatever the case may be. Tomorrow is a toss-up. We plan for 10. We just have no idea what to do as usual. Okay, that's fine. No problem, Shin. Tomorrow will be a toss-up. I will be playing a game. I don't know. I'll be playing probably several games. I've been, like I said, I was before I started the stream today, I was playing more Astromedica, and I'm really enjoying that game. It's basically, I played a couple years ago a game called Breath Edge. That is basically this game, except they did not put all the cringy humor in it, which is awesome. And they focused more on the building aspects, which were really, really good in Breath Edge. But Breath Edge spent too much time sniffing its own farts to like lean into that stuff. And a lot of other people are saying it's like Subnautica in space, pretty much. And it's a lot of fun. But I'm almost to the end of the prologue, so I don't know. Might like do a little bit more of that. Like do a little more exploring or something tomorrow night, and then maybe switch over to something else. Got a couple different games I'm looking at, so it'll be just kind of a random toss-up. It'll be a grab bag, a cornucopia of different things, probably tomorrow night. And then Monday night I'll be back for some more coding, and then Tuesday, Wednesday we'll be back in Horizon Forbidden West. We're going to just be doing side content this week in Forbidden West because I'm very far behind on the side content. I've pushed forward on the main stuff quite a bit, but now there's a lot of side things I want to kind of clean up, and I want to basically gather all the skill points and all that stuff. Be even more of a badass than we currently are. And Thursday we'll probably be back to Ghost of Tsushima, which is going to be a interesting foray back into it because I'm going to have to relearn all the controls again because it's been so long. I don't remember all the controls. And next Friday and next Saturday will be more coding. And then I guess after that, I have the dates correct. We're into July. Right. Where is my cursor? One of these computers has my cursor. Please relinquish it. Oh, here it is. Come on down. There we go. Yeah, so next Saturday and Sunday are the end of June, and then we're into the week of the 4th. I believe, if I remember correctly, I've put in for that. That's usually the week that I put in for vacation. So the week after next, there might be some random daytime, maybe. It really depends. I got a couple things I got to move around and stuff, and I gotta do some things around the house. But I might have some random, maybe even some morning streams. Maybe that might be interesting. Do like a couple hours in the morning, maybe. And there'll be like coding streams probably, and then just do the usual nighttime streams or whatever. We'll see. Or I'll make like the nighttime streams will be, instead of coding streams, they'll be gaming streams. We'll see. We'll see what goes on there. But anyway, my friends, I've rambled on long enough for right now. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you. And hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, goodbye.
Who are you, and how did you get in here?
I'm a locksmith. And I'm a locksmith.